father named me Charlotte, but it was through my mother I discovered who and what I really am. And now I must convince them to save the world. Luminara needs them, and so do I.
Her name's Karnak. Keep your head down, or I'll keep it down for you.
My name is Casper Spade. Don't you understand? You're alive because I said so, yeah?
Her name? Well, if you must have it, it's Marigold Greenwood. If you think I'll stand by and let that happen again, well, you've clearly never seen what desperation can do.
The name's Munge. Munge, I'm the bomb. It ain't about how good or fast you are. It's about what you can get away with.
My name, you ask? You may call me Zavani. The laws of magic I find to be more suggestions.
The name's Lucian Velsel. Most people say I'm a man of many talents. And others, well, they didn't live long enough to find out.
My father named me Charlotte, but it was through my mother I discovered who and what I really am. And now I must convince them to save the world. Luminara needs them, and so do I.
Her name's Karnak. Keep your head down, or I'll keep it down for you.
My name is Casper Spade. Don't you understand? You're alive because I said so, yeah?
Her name? Well, if you must have it, it's Marigold Greenwood. If you think I'll stand by and let that happen again, well, you've clearly never seen what desperation can do.
The name's Munge. Munge, I'm the bomb. It ain't about how good or fast you are. It's about what you can get away with.
My name, you ask? You may call me Zavani. The laws of magic I find to be more suggestions.
The name's Lucian Velsel. Most people say I'm a man of many talents. And others, well, they didn't live long enough to find out.
My father named me Charlotte, but it was through my mother I discovered who and what I really am. And now I must convince them to save the world. Luminara needs them, and so do I.
Her name's Karnak. Keep your head down, or I'll keep it down for you.
My name is Casper Spade. Don't you understand? You're alive because I said so, yeah?
A name? Well, if you must have it, it's Marigold Greenwood. If you think I'll stand by and let that happen again, well, you've clearly never seen what desperation can do.
The name's Munge. Munge Omnibomb. It ain't about how good or fast you are. It's about what you can get away with.
My name, you ask? You may call me Savani. The laws of magic I find to be more of suggestions.
The name's Lucian Velsel. Most people say I'm a man of many talents. And others, well, they didn't live long enough to find out.
Hey, welcome in everybody to this week's episode of The Brotherhood. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. It's a pleasure to have you here. Let me make sure you can hear everybody and that the sounds are as they should be.
Voices! Voices!
Voices!
Okay, I think we are. Yeah, I think our sound is good. Chat.
The voice told me.
If you need any, me to adjust any volume, let us know. But with that introduction, let's meet our players, and then it'll come back around to me, and I'll let you know how you can get involved into stream. Today's introductions are going to start with the one and only Fancy Toast.
Hello, I'm Fancy Toast, and I play Marigold Greenwood, the party's barbarian. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it over to Keo.
Oh, hello. I forgot my name. Anyway. Hello everyone, my name is Keone. I am playing the one, the only Lucian Velsong. I am the sneaky rogue of the group. Yeah. I make music and stuff and play games. Part of the Bassage squad. Yeah, I'm ready to have some fun. Let's get into it. I'ma pass it over to the one, the only Valentine.
Hello. My name is Valentine. I am your Demonic Cafe owner, and I play Casper Spade, the ranger of the party and the field medic who's a little tsundere, a little grumpy, and will get on their shit if they're doing dumb shit that's gonna get them killed. In the end, that's on them. And GG, well played. Monsieur Karnak. Nathan.
Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? It's Nathan V. I'm the chubby boy playing on MIC. And I play Karnak MKL, the paladin, Oathbreaker paladin of the party. He's just a grumpy old guy. Just a grumpy old guy. Passing it over to Savani.
Hello everyone, my name is Spooky Pastry. I'm your mess of a mess who cheers you on from afar. Tonight I'll be playing Savani. I am your manipulative bastard of a wizard. And I'll be burning more bridges where that came from. And I believe... Have we done Diz?
No.
Okay, then let's pass it over to Munge Omnibomb.
Hey! It is me, Dizzy J, part of the Bassage squad. I do stuff sometimes I don't. Yeah. Tonight I'll be playing Munge Omnibomb. He's
a druid of sorts, and loves to enjoy himself with food and berries. Yep. All right, that's about it. All right, passing back to Dowley.
Thank you so much for that, guys. If, chat, you would like to get involved in some of the chaos here on stream, the best way to do so, !loots. These are cards that you can play. They are limited edition. They will be changing in the next little bit to all brand new cards. So use the ones that you have, buy the ones that you can. You can summon things like chaotic little gnomes that I will voice act and sing to the party about. You can change the weather. You can thoroughly interrupt and interject negatives into the rolls for the party. Likewise, positives. It's just a fun way for you to get involved in the game as a whole. The other way to get involved are story subs. At 10 subs, chat, you get a vote on advantage or disadvantage that everyone gets on their next D20 roll. You can give everybody an inspiration by gifting 5 subs. You can give one person an inspiration with 1 sub. All of these story subs and loots also help me keep the lights on and pay for my bills and my current housing situation. So no pressure, but if you want to get involved and you want to play, those are the ways that you can do it. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Your support means everything to me. And let's dive in to the next episode, episode 5 of the Brotherhood. What do you guys remember from last time?
Last time on the Brotherhood, there I was, laying in the snow, enjoying the cold on my skin. Interrupted briefly by urination from a brother of mine. Lucian decided to let loose his hose. Pissed on Munch, bringing him back to the party. Meanwhile, the party stumbled upon a shack house of some sort, and upon investigation was filled with a bunch of these silver mirrors, and they found out stuff about the mirrors. Somebody tell them about the mirrors.
We believe that the mirrors act as catalysts for some mysterious, for something to do with the Whisperkin. But it appears that they've been shipped in from another place, commissioned by Blightwatch. We believe actually they came from, where was it? Let me see here. It was in my notes. I was looking at right here.
From Alderon's crown.
Yes.
They are certified crafted by a Saradyne Valclaire.
And yes, they're also marked with Dorm's Gate as well.
And I believe they are shipping to Blightwatch, where we are already heading.
Correct. And got in a bit of a heated conversation on Charlotte, seemingly orchestrated by one of our brothers.
Prisoners should have not as many rights. Obviously, duh.
Yeah, I mean, we still don't know if we can trust her, so we took away her little magic book or smut, or I'm not quite sure. I haven't looked at it, but I have it in my possession.
However, Marigold found another one of those inside the shack, unbeknownst to her brothers, and let Charlotte keep it.
Bum, bum, bum.
If I'm remembering correctly.
The party split off for a split moment, and within the building, Munge was left behind to watch over the prisoner and had a short conversation revealing sort of Munge's like place within his brotherhood, and also revealed not revealed, but just talked about how Charlotte feels like we're the ones, we are the group that could possibly save the world in a sense. And yeah, then the group came back together, decided we were gonna go somewhere. Where are we what are we gonna do after that? What did we decide on the next move was?
I think we're still...
You're still in the middle of deciding because you have some significant information.
Yeah.
Okay, so we stepped outside, decided to set fire to the place, destroy all the mirrors, destroy this whole manufacturing hut.
Yeah.
And then we're joined by a bunch of singing gnomes.
I believe
thought
we
you were
traveled
cool.
to Duskren Keep, right?
Yeah, you did. You did travel to Duskren, didn't you? That's where we ended. You guys were looking at Duskren.
That's it.
Because I mean, either way, you're headed to Duskren. Either way, like that's the next location.
Mhm. Yes.
Yeah.
If you want to find out the exact details on all those conversations, go watch the VOD.
All right, I'm gonna try really quickly in Foundry to get the map, the small piece of the map we're working on right now in Foundry. So give me just a moment. While I do that. While I'm doing that, everybody that's like streaming, making content, plug your things. Talk about it. Starting with Val. What have you been up to lately?
Hello, me, Val. Well, honestly, guys, I've been back. I've been just gotten back from a trip, so I will be streaming again. We will be doing some art. We actually started up playing Date Everything. So if you guys want to watch me seduce my bed, that sounds like a good time. Other than that, a lot of art, and with Basal Squad, our content group, of which Dizkio, Nathan, and I are a part of, we have been still working on some recordings, so keep an eye out for that.
Yippee!
Nathan, you can go.
Hey guys, because no work and schedule has been open, I've been able to stream a lot longer and a lot more often. I should have been streaming the last couple of days, but because of my severe addiction to the game Enshrouded, been kind of lacking, but I'll get back into it. And of course, we are doing a huge project musically with Basal Squad. If anybody knows Epic the Musical, that is the project. And each of us have like a little part to it. Val's in it. Val worked on his yesterday. It sounds really good so far. And yeah, and so I mean, if you come back to the streams, you know, it's gonna be video games and music. I'll sing requests, I'll play games, and I'll remind you to take poops because it's good to take poops. All right, Kiani, Lazy Ninja.
Yeah, other than the whole big music project, streams have been lacking a little bit because I've also been playing Enshrouded a lot. That and Rematch. But other than that, I did just recently drop a new video on YouTube of a song called Is This Love? And I will also be dropping another song this upcoming weekend called Lava. And if you want to check those out, give those a listen. Go to youtube.com/lovekeone, L-U-V Keone.
Do it! This man's voice is amazing and his music production is amazing. Do it now.
Yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it. You wanna go ahead and plug?
Yeah, I don't really have much. My streams have been dead. Focusing on doing the gym thing, the weight loss thing. So, don't go to my streams because they're not alive at the moment.
Go
but
to his
yeah, do keep an eye out.
TikTok.
Yeah, you go to my
That's
TikTok.
right.
In my TikTok, I'm posting videos every day or daily of my weight loss adventure. So you can check that out. That's Twitch Dizzy J. Talk. And then yeah, keep an eye out for what we have coming for music. We are launching a huge 40-song project. So once it drops, you'll know it, and it's cool. It's amazing. It's epic.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, Toast, you got anything?
I do not. I don't have any streams or TikToks or anything. It is in the works, but I don't have anything right now. So, TBD.
Are you part of anything? Are you part of any, like,
You guys.
games?
Just this.
Just this? Okay.
I'm boring.
No, you're good.
I'm a boring old lady.
You're just a busy lady. Busy lady. That's okay. All right, Zavani?
Ah, yes. Everyone? So I'm in this game on Sunday mornings, actually. So go support them. It's Void Doll. That's their name on Twitch. And I think most socials. Go follow them if you haven't already. Give them all your support. Give them some praise. They work hard for all that they do. For those who could not see, Dolly was cringing.
Please don't talk about me.
Yeah. Anyways, I think I made the map. You guys should be able to see it.
Map.
Hell yeah.
You have made it to Duskran's Keep, which is a beautiful set. If not in, then very, very close, almost kissing the mountainside. Stacked stone keep. Not too far, there is some running water, mostly rivers, lakes, wide bridges set the landscape for the entrance into the keep itself. The city that surrounds the keep is shops, majorly. Inside the keep itself are apartments, locations where scholars and high society resides together. If I were to find a scene for you guys to kind of give you an idea, I'll look for one. I'm looking. But I would like the party to roll insights as a group, please.
Rolling for inside.
First roll of the day.
That is terrible.
That sucks. Skill issue.
Do we say insight? What was it?
Group insight check.
Okay. I can math.
42. 42, 53,
Oh, I'm so good at this.
53, 67. 67.
67 total?
67, 67, 76.
You can round it up to 200 if you want.
No.
Damn.
Sounds like a good idea.
76 final answer.
I can math.
This is a cumulative. Guildhall. Trying to find like a visual for you guys to kind of show you. Where you are. And I think this will work. So let me just adjust that really quick. Get you guys a new scene. I'm getting good at this, like uploading a scene thing into Foundry. I'm learning.
Let's go.
So this may look more or less far, but it's just the image. You're like a 2-hour walk at best. And if you quick marched, if you ran, and you'd be there in like 40 minutes maybe.
I'm trying to remember, didn't we take a cart or are we on foot?
It's up to you guys.
I believe we. Oh wait.
We're on dragons.
Yeah, didn't we jack
That
her?
tracks.
Yeah, since it's up to us, dragons. Yeah, did we take a cart out? I don't remember. Out
You
of
guys
Ilseren?
get to the. Okay.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
That you
I
took a
think
cart.
we walked.
Okay. Did we walk?
Oh wait, we did bring a cart. I remember now. Because we brought a cart when we left Ilsaran, but then we had to chase after some Duskin.
So did you double back to get it?
If it had our stuff in it, I feel like we would have.
It's up to you.
Marigold likes to carry her stuff on her.
So does Munch.
Casper carries light, so he probably wouldn't have anything in there.
I don't think Zavani had too much on him either.
Right, sounds like we're on foot then.
All right, foot it is.
Why do we
Using
bring
our
the cart?
tootsies.
Our Tootsie Rolls.
Just abandon the cart in the middle of the road.
It's okay, I can make one.
Can?
No.
You can?
No.
Okay. This is what it looks like.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's so pretty.
With your
So
insight.
green.
Have any of us been here before?
Yes. This is where Zavani was when he was called. And with your insight, there is a moment where every one of the Brotherhood, all of your minds link, and you have a shared memory of Duskren. Duskren was one of...
Sorry, I was having a shared memory.
I need to not look at you for a minute. Duskren was one of the last places to stand. Duskren, a place where, in the beginning, all were allowed, but towards the end, the elves were ostracized, rooted out, and given to you even there on the strait. Duskren supported the Brotherhood while with the Night World and after. Duskren provided you with a stable foundation of which to attack, of which to shelter.
a place to study, to rest, and learn. And in this shared memory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 6 of you remember a particular NPC. She was covered in scales. A merfolk made mortal. Originally, she had come to all of you to provide you with intel and training. One of you had no idea how to swim when she first took you to training, and it was in these rivers that you learned. You donned your selkie skins, so to speak. This aquatic merfolk, a cousin to the aquatic elf, grew particularly fond of one of you. And then she betrayed you. After you turned from the night world, an echo of a reflection that she deemed as wholly worthy, considering that the elves hunted her kind for the medicinal remedies that her folks' tales provided. The scales of a merfolk, similar to the horn of a unicorn. And at the time, the elves were desperate to heal their numbers. But the merfolk still never forgave this desperation. Even though it was spurned from the genocide of their people, the merfolk hated the elves. But the elves never really held ill will to these merfolk. And so when you turned from the night worlds, she attempted to kill you, Lucian. All of you remember your brother dying in your arms. The claws that had entered his diaphragm and moved up into the lungs and heart. You remember what it looked like for him to be spread eagle on the ground. There is a rage, and I need all of you to roll a charisma to resist.
I've seen that several times.
To resist the demon.
Charisma.
Just a flat charisma check or save?
Charisma saving throw.
Oh shit.
Okay. Put in dice box.
Ooh!
We cool as cucumbers.
Wait. Sad.
I have a sinking suspicion I may have not made that.
Okay. So the charisma saving throw, Casper's a 19, Lucian's a 17. Both of you make it. Everyone else you fail.
Even me?
Wait, where did you? Oh, nat 20.
I was above.
I see. It didn't say charisma, so I was lost. So 1, 2, 3 of you save, 3 of you fail, and as the 3 of you fail, there is a crackling in the air around you, and a shimmering line of silver appears in the forest above you. And when it splits, whisperkin pour out, and Charlotte screams, "Get a hold of yourself! You are bringing them to us! You are calling them here!" I need everybody to roll initiatives.
Oh, good God. What is happening right now?
What is that? What is going on? Does anybody know what that is?
That is a rift formed from the other side to call them to our location.
Well,
have we seen that before? Is that a familiar
No.
visage? Oh.
That is new to now. You have seen them travel through rifts belonging to mirrors, never just out of space.
Yeah.
Does not make sense how they're able to manifest, though.
It's not letting me roll.
Oh my god, I love being
I'll just manually roll.
Here.
You say that as if we know what we're doing, Charlotte.
Get a hold of yourself.
I hug myself.
She says, well, she actually would say, well, don't you?
Hug myself?
Know what's happening? It's because of
No.
you. Great.
I think if we
Well, I know
knew,
it
we
wasn't
would have
me.
already known how to prevent this.
Good. We don't know anything. We know nothing. We know nothing.
Charlotte, I'm good at hitting stuff. I'm not good at knowing stuff.
Is this something we can fight, Charlotte?
We'll just kill it like the others. It'll be half here.
Well, regardless.
Half ethereal, half otherwise. And let me get this map.
Yes.
Regardless of what we're gonna do, we need to prepare. They're coming.
Have we had an opportunity to have a long rest since
Yes.
last set? Okay.
Did you, or did you just travel through the night? You tell me.
Oh yeah, we totally long rest so hard.
Yeah, I feel like we would have long rested. Marigold would have insisted on it.
Just as a reminder, we did level up last time, so make sure you guys are using your D&D Beyond
Oh,
sheets.
I don't think
and
it was
not
in
the Foundry
yeah.
sheets. I don't think.
Gotcha.
I updated my foundry.
Okay, well, everyone except for Val, I guess.
Alright, give it just a second.
What do we get?
Dying.
Hmm?
Dying.
Stop dying.
Okay.
Okay,
thanks.
here we go.
Oh God,
I
that
got
was
you.
close.
Alright, here we go.
Shake.
Here we go. Do I have to pull you guys out?
Let me see here.
I don't know how. Can you pull me out?
Oh, hey.
Yes, I can.
I'm huge. We're all huge.
We're giants. Let's
Consider large creatures.
I am big lady. Hear me roar. Roar.
This is getting ready, bro. He's ready to fight. Look at him. That workout's called pulling the sword out of its sheath.
He's guts, dude.
I don't have a sword.
Pulling berries
A
from
shillelagh.
his back.
Shillelagh.
Okay.
Shillelagh.
A whisperkin with a hawk familiar falls out. And then another whisperkin that stands and looks like a massive bat.
Jesus.
And then your
And I thought we were big.
typical.
Yeah, it's just sort of
The
size.
last one, the last couple to fall out of the silver. There's about 6 of them that are all unstable around you. About 3 rip open, and the whisperkin drop from them. The last ones to drop remind you of Nadine, the merfolk, if she were an undead abomination.
Oh god.
All right. I'm gonna toggle combat so that everyone can go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Is there a way to manually do the initiative? I guess not, because we rolled it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Karnak. I rolled for you.
That's okay.
No, I got
It's
a 1.
now canon.
I got a 1.
That's fine. That makes sense to Paladin.
Do it again.
Initiative. Oh, here it is.
You should be able to click on... Oh, there, you got it. Oh, I need to pull Charlotte out.
Neat.
Sorry.
Charlotte?
Yeah.
Wait, how to roll in it?
Mine should be 17.
So
'cause mine
the
should be
second, the 2 swords that are crossed, you should be able to click that and then see your little roll, I think.
If you double click on it, it'll pop it out.
Oh.
Or right click. You can right click on
Yeah.
the 2 swords. Do a little pop out. It's very helpful.
All right. Oh my gosh, it's Charlotte's turn first. All right, well, she's gonna...
Damn, she beat me?
Yeah. Wait, no.
She beats you?
Oh, she did. She did.
Wild.
She's gonna attack the hag in front of her. The hag, the whisperkin that looks like a hag. Math, I hate it. Okay. 5, 8, 7, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5. She does 25 points of damage. The blade that she summons is from her palm through an arc of light. And
nice.
While she's attacking, her and Marigold are having that conversation. And Casper, it's your move.
I think first thing I will do. Let me just double check something very quick because I have new features. Okay. I will run. What is the distance here? Because it's hard to tell with the scale.
It should tell you with the
Are we going
tool.
off the ruler?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's only 20 feet.
It's a very tight location.
How high is that rock?
Like 10 feet up.
Okay. Well, I have 50 feet of movement, so he's gonna make his way up there, running past these creatures.
Okay.
I guess you have disadvantage on opportunity attacks because I have the speedy feat.
Okay, the
now.
1 misses. For sure, because roll a 1. And what's your armor class?
15. Is it a disadvantage?
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
They both miss.
Perfect. Right when he gets up there, he'll whip around with his bow and shoot at. He's gonna shoot at the one by Charlotte.
Okay.
That would be. What is it? I'm getting used to reading this stuff here. 15 to hit.
Hits.
Perfect. That is just 5 damage. Whoa, storm effect. Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, I'm shooting so much.
Yeah, it only does 5 damage. After like 20 hours.
Yeah, one of them hits. Just a little cut.
Which one did you hit, Val?
The one by Charlotte.
Oh. Nice.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is this creature's turn. This Whisperkin is going to break its fingers, claws descending.
Oh.
It hits Charlotte once. She is now bloodied.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Also, no.
It is a very solid hit. Okay, this
Oh
one.
my god.
This one is rushing forward to Karnak. Instead of breaking its fingers, she reaches into her polluted body, which is very ethereal and see-through. She breaks her bottom ribs and pulls them from her spine, wielding them as daggers. What's your armor class?
My AC is 16.
She hits you only once. Okay, wait. 17, 19, 11, 12, 13. For 13 points of slashing damage.
Good lord.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Con save is 13 plus 4, 17 in total.
All right, nothing happens. You succeed.
Okay, I would like to use a reaction to that attack, Hellish Rebuke.
All right.
And that is going to be 2d10s in total for 13 fire damage.
Right. She lets out a screech, her skin bubbling. Perfect. Yeah. All right, Lucian. What's your move?
Lucian will move. Wait, is that Actually, no. I think I'm still okay. I'm gonna move over to Charlotte onto her right side and attack the hag with my daggers. Also, kind of like he's pushing Charlotte back more because he saw that she got wounded.
Okay.
We need you alive, remember? And he's gonna attack.
Okay, if you're shoving her back, it'll take your bonus action to physically
Yes.
move her. Roll in athletics.
Athletics, that is +2, so 13.
13? Yeah, you push her back.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to roll to hit the hag. Oh.
Oh.
8 plus 6, 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Oh. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Jesus.
Okay. Charlotte uses a legendary action. She is going to grab your arm, Lucian, and without your permission, your entire arm blooms with these glass-like flowers, and your blade begins to glow. Fitting that this music is playing now. But I actually need to introduce to everyone the elf song, which was sung by Nathan.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
So
I think this.
your weapon, as you strike with it, begins to sing. The blooms all down your arm calm your inner demon. Go ahead and roll another charisma saving throw with advantage. And let me
Natural
upload.
20.
Okay. Okay. You are free from the rage. And as you calm, the second sea-like hag creature, she disappears. She fades.
Oh.
Oh.
As if you've just unsummoned her. Now I should have been prepared for this, but I wasn't. Let me pull up that that song so you guys can hear it being played. I'm gonna download it. Very good, very good. Gonna try to have it play while we're killing things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. All right, can we hear it?
Not yet.
Let me. I think stream can hear it, but I don't think we can hear it. So for us, I'm gonna put it for you guys in the OOC so that you can hear it, but this is it. So play that. That's the song that you all hear.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's her legendary action. It's this giant bat's turn. Listen to it in the Discord. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure how to get it to play through the stream just yet.
No, it's good. It's awesome.
Okay, so the giant bat like rushes forward to claw at Marigold. What's your armor class?
That is. Sorry, let me tab out of this. 17.
Ooh.
19's your armor class?
17.
17. Yeah. It hits you twice. Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Ooh.
11.
Okay, you gain the poison condition. You take 14 points of damage as it claws and then bites you. You technically have rabies right now.
Oh,
Munch.
no.
That's your turn.
Oh, good.
Now I want you to imagine that Charlotte is also humming this, causing the flowers to bloom and then die and then bloom and then die all down your arm. Your blade that is glowing, Lucian, that is very similar to how her blade grows or glows. You will do 2d6 extra damage. It's all radiant.
Awesome.
Okay, Munch.
Okay, Munge is going to do. Gonna cast a spell. He takes out, wielding his little quarter staff. He mutters something incoherent under his breath, and then pounds it on the ground. And as he does, like a arrangement of like flowers quickly grow to like the side of him, and then the flowers start to shape itself. Vines start growing, and it creates like it forms like a beast. And he's going to cast Summon Beast. And
Ooh.
At second level, it is considered a small beast, and it's a spirit.
Okay.
And I want to summon it to my, I guess, to, like, in between the monster to my bottom right and Zavani.
Okay,
So
what do you want it to look like?
It is going to be a
bear?
No, what are they called? Like a honey badger.
Oh, a honey badger.
Honey badger.
Okay,
I love it.
Let me see if I can
A chicken.
Oh.
Look at all these chickens.
Let me see if I can open, like get. Okay. Okay. Is he giant or is he normal size?
It's considered a small beast.
Okay, here he is.
So smaller. Yes.
Look at you!
Chicken. It's not the size that matters. It's how
Okay,
how he
so
works it.
I want to make it so that you can move him. So give me a second. Let me see if I can do this.
And Dolly, just so you know, to help me remember, this is a concentration.
Okay, so he should be displaying as friendly, and you should be able to move him. Test it out.
Okay. On him. I can.
Okay, let me fix.
Badger.
Mushroom.
Mushroom. Badger. Mushroom.
Sword appearance.
Oh, snake. It's a snake.
Snake.
Okay, I have to change who he's owned by
Kiss.
here. So let me configure his ownership. All right. Try now.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so he's yours now. You'll be able to summon him forever.
Yay.
Yay.
Got it. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, and then as my this action, can I cast a cantrip as well?
Yes. Yes, you can, if it's a bonus action.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually never used this spell before. I want to use Magic Stone.
Okay, what does it do?
Magic Stone, you touch up to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged attack spell with one of the pebbles by throwing it or hurling it with a sling. If thrown, the range is plus. Yeah, it just pretty much makes stones throwable, deal damage.
Okay.
They're like magical stone bullets you can throw now.
Yeah.
Helps
Sure,
overcome magical creatures with resistance.
Okay, that's cool. You got it. So
Okay.
they're like,
So,
I'm gonna turn back on the battle music if that's okay.
yeah.
Okay.
That was a really good song, Nathan.
Thanks.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, I was getting in the zone. I just wanted to say, having that like chill, like vocal, like music in the background was a different mindset and mood in a battle, and it's really cool. It's like very ethereal. It felt very like
Slow,
you know,
almost
one
slow
of those
motion, like
slow motion-
cinematic. Yeah.
Yeah, cinematic scenes. Yeah, it was really cool.
And I'm gonna pick up these 3 pebbles,
'Kay.
and I'm just gonna put them inside of my beard. It's
Okay.
gonna look funny, but then out from my beard, you just see like a pebble just shoot out from underneath my chin. And this is just for flavor, Dolly, as it shoots at the one to the bottom of us. And
It's
so
canon
I
now
do
forever. That's the only way you can shoot.
Have,
Beard shot.
the summoned beast does have.
It goes right after you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna roll to attack with pebble. So +7. Oh, does a 10 hit? Rolled a 3. Is that a no? Okay, you're good. You're good. Take your time. Okay, it does not hit. All right, so just out of my beard, the pebble flies over the head of the strange-looking water beast.
Or it like bounces off of Zavani's ass, and then your beard giggles.
Then and then that's the end of my turn. And then so the badger is now going to, same one to the bottom right of me, attack that one. It has a multi-attack. And so it is going to maul twice. Spell it. Okay, so here you go. First one's a natural 20.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Second one, I'm just gonna roll the second attack as well. That one is a 22 to hit.
Both hit. First one will do double max damage for the tier.
And then double max damage, which is for 12 plus the spell's level, which is second level. So 14, so double max would be 28.
Oh.
For the first. And then a d8. We roll for the second attack. So 28 for the first attack, that's piercing damage. And then the second would be... Oh, I can't math. 8, 9, 10. 10 piercing damage.
Damn.
Okay, this is... It is more than bloodied.
Sweet. As the badger just goes... He just like jumps up and starts mauling crazily. Latching on and scratching and biting.
What's his name? Teeny Weeny?
Nah, his name is Carl. Coral.
Carl, that hurts people.
Right? Zavani. Your move.
Okay. Me.
I know you're right next to Shark. Literally, when she gets pushed back to look at you, she looks at you like you're such a bitch, and you look at her with like this evil smile. The two of you are like just about the same height. She's just a little shorter. It's almost like siblings.
I shove her a little bit and then glare at Munge as he hit me in the ass. And then I'm going to do a risky play. I'm going to move here.
Okay, it's gonna attempt to hit you. What's your armor class?
11. It probably hits.
Yeah, it hit a 13 armor class. Okay, so it's a basic attack. 9 points of slashing. It breaks those fingers that are already broken. It rips one off and throws it at you. And as it throws it at you, it shards. So it splinters.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see here. I want to cast 30-foot cone. Wait, can I move? I think I can move it back. Let me see here. No, because I have the rock. Okay. So yeah, I'll just cast a 30-foot cone. Let me see here. Da-da-ba. Like this.
Okay.
It is a new spell I got. Let me see here if I can display it. Where in the world is it?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Let me see here. We leveled up recently, and stuff is a pain. Ah, here it is. Okay. So, let me see if that works. Okay, so this is Rhymes Binding Ice. It's a 30-foot cone, and they have to make a DC, or a Constitution save DC, or else they will take, let's see here, I guess just go to the first roll of
18 cold damage.
18.
Okay.
I want to swap the element over to fire, but and if they fail, their speed becomes 0.
Okay. Lucian, you also need to make this because you're in the cones lines.
What DC do I need to be? 14? Oh my goodness.
Okay, so the bat made it.
Con save 14.
The Whisperkin.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
The Whisperkin.
And he's not hindered.
Okay, Whisperkin did not make it, and the hawk made it. So,
Okay, fantastic. So you meet the save, so you only take 9 fire damage and you're fine.
Lucian's just gonna look over. Really?
Magic is a bit of a complex element.
okay. The hawk is dead. You killed it, even with half.
Hawk Tua.
Haka. Oh wow, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I almost did. No. No way. Okay. Is that everything for you, Zavani?
That is everything I can do, so yes, I end my turn.
Okay, Marigold, your move.
All right, Marigold is going to step over and try to prevent anything from coming up on the side of Charlotte. And she's going to rage. That flowers and vines temporarily grow around me until my rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies. And she is going to attack the one that's right in front of her. Her great axe. I get disadvantage, right? Because I'm poisoned. All the while, she like does not look like she feels good, and she's starting to foam at the mouth. She's like, "Oh, guys, I don't feel very good." Does a 9 hit?
No.
I foam at the mouth.
All right, Karnak, it's your move.
Okay, so the hag here, the sea hag right on the left of me, I'm gonna go ahead and strike that. That will be 14 plus 6, 20, dirty 20 to hit. And that's gonna be 10 plus 4, 14 slashing. To that. And then as a bonus, I'm going to use Divine Smite. The axe will just start to glow like a purple. It won't do any damage yet. But my next attack will apply that. Is the sea hag a fiend or an undead? Then okay, cool. This is gonna be an extra 1d8 of damage for my next hit, and then that'll be it.
Did you smite on top of hitting already?
No. I have to hit first to apply the smite on.
But you just did hit.
Thanks.
But you just hit, and you did
Yeah.
And you want to you can so you can say after you hit and do damage that you smite as well.
Because smited as well.
Yeah, because it's a special. It's a 2
I
hit.
misunderstood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Especially with paladins, that's a
Mm-hmm.
that's a big thing for them.
3d8. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that for the radiant damage. We're gonna get 8, 9, 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh, strong.
On top
Okay.
of that.
How do you want to do this?
Just gonna swing. I guess like after swinging at the torso, it's gonna get stuck, but then the axe will glow that purple glow, and it's just gonna keep following through, slowly cutting it in half.
Oh my god.
Look at all the flowers. Okay, cool. All right. It is this one's turn. It's going to. Oh, what is happening? What?
Nothing. I don't know what's happening.
Val, are
It's
you
crazy.
doing that with your god account?
No. When people type in the chat, it'll move the screen to them to show who's talking.
Oh, what the? Twerks on rock? Oh my god. Okay, fine.
Thou should not have made that known.
No, stop. Seahag, stop.
What is the Badger's armor class?
Badger's AC is 11 plus the level of the spell, so 13.
Okay, she hits twice. The first strike does 6 points of damage.
Okay.
The second strike does 8 points of damage. All right.
Sorry, what were the two? Say again? Sorry.
6 and 8.
6 and 8.
All right, it is Charlotte's turn. Oh man.
Pretty intense music. I wonder what Charlotte's gonna do.
Oh shit! Final boss.
Take over the world.
You
Dark
pulled the
Souls.
last straw.
Charlotte enters her villain era.
She like starts floating, her eyes glow.
The earth begins to rumble.
I shall be your end. This is like Sephiroth moment. Sephiroth.
Gosh, she's not sure what the f to do. I think she's gonna hold her action.
She can pick one of my flowers.
Yeah, I think she's gonna hold an action. She's just not. She's bleeding pretty bad. So, Casper, your move.
Casper will jump off the rock, and as he's pee pee poo poo, yeah. As he's running, he's calls out to Zavani and says, "Watch your shit, Zavani," and then he'll rush over to Charlotte and where's her injury?
All on her arm and across her chest.
Okay. He will just kind of like grab her and turn around, and he'll like put his hand to the wound, and he said, "Keep still." To which, through the glass of his tinted mask, right, the eyes, you guys will start to see kind of a weird tealish glow, and you guys will start to hear like a ticking sound. Hello?
And then they look at each other seductively.
But as he says that, you guys will see her wound. It will start to glow the same glow through his mask. And it'll look like the strands and tissue of her muscles will start to like reform in a weird way. It doesn't look like it's healing. It's almost like reversing. And then he'll use his temporal control, and I will heal her for 10 points of damage.
Wow. She looks at you, surprised. A myriad of emotions on her face. And
Here's what.
she just leans into your magic. That's all.
And he will,
Look
as he
down in your
turns
face,
around
no.
to. As he turns around to kind of prepare for the fight continuing, he'll say, "So you can still cast your magic even without your book, eh?"
Some things are innate. You should know this.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Is this Whisperkin's turn? It's gonna claw at Lucian twice. That is a critical.
Oh shit.
And 23 to hit.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
It's-
The critical does 22 points of damage.
Oh. God damn.
And the secondary hit does 6.
I believe I can take Sentinel against that. Because he's within 5 feet of me. Question mark?
Okay. It's such a weird... I mean, yeah, because, you basically...
Oh, no, I can't. It's not. It has to be within 5 feet of me. Never mind.
Okay. I was like, if he has to be, then yeah, you just, like, Norseman throw something at it.
Yeah, I'm not close enough. Sorry. Maybe
All
I...
right. As this Whisperkin claws into you, Lucian, it says,
The end is coming for you, Brotherhood. You will not survive the tide.
Lucian can't even say anything. He's just in so much pain right now.
this one rushes forward to attack Munch. Misses both times, both natural ones. So it it breaks its finger, and then it's like, ow!
Wrong finger.
Lucian, your move.
Okay. He was. Oh my god, dude. I am. Help.
Help.
He's gonna attack the hag in front. With the dagger. After getting hit, he's kind of like dazed in a sense, but then he just focuses in, and all he hears is Charlotte's hum from earlier, and he's going to attack. Ha! Wait, plus 19 to hit.
Hits.
Damn.
So it's 1d4 plus 4 plus 4.
Get him, Kyo!
2d6. There's 8 plus 2, which is 10 plus 5, 15 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
He's gonna be holding his chest as the hag tries to strike one more time. He's just gonna weave under, turn around, do a little Winter Soldier like dagger flip, and then stab the hag in the chest. And he's turned around, so at this moment he just sees Casper with his hand out with Charlotte's back turned since Casper's like hand is in like the chest area, he's just gonna like feel like a little bit of jealousy and then rip the dagger down the chest of the hag.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Still in hella pain.
I'll touch your chest after, don't worry.
Okay. That makes it the giant Whisperkin bat's turn, and it is going to move away from Lucian, so you'll get an opportunity attack, and move down here to attack Karnak.
Oh.
It is 10 plus 16 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That's another 4 plus 4, and then the 2d6. That is 12 plus... Okay, 12 plus 1, 13. 13 points of damage. Oh, shit.
13?
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
We just pissed the fuck off, right? He's in so much pain, and then after seeing, like... Because he doesn't know what's going on. He just sees Charlotte's back turned and Casper's hand out And then he's going to turn over to the bat and just yeet his dagger over to the head of the bat.
Okay, so as it pierces through, the bat lets out a "Ah!" and drops to the ground, fading into nothing. Munge,
Beautiful.
it's your turn.
Tis my turn. Is anybody severely damaged?
Lucian.
Help.
I think Lucian.
Help. I am on the verge of death.
Okay. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Munch is just gonna look towards Lucian, and he's just gonna like give it like a heads up, like point his chin at Lucian. And as he does so, from his beard, an animal flies out of it. It is a sugar glider, and it just comes rocketing out of his beard and like glides towards Lucian.
As it does, it's like
and it's just gonna land space wise, just like the left of Lucian. And then I am going to cast where is it? Cure Wounds.
I didn't know that was a
second.
spell.
Cure Wounds at 2nd level through the familiar.
Oh.
I didn't know you can do that.
Yes. Familiars are great.
So familiars can deliver touch spells from its master. And so I'm going to heal you for 2d8 plus 5.
Oh my god, Munges is a Disney princess.
Oh, that is terrible rolls though. 4 plus 5, so 9. Get 9 HP.
That's something. That's something. Thank you.
As a sugar glider just sticks next to you, and you see its like little hands reach out and touch your foot as you feel this this greenish energy flow through your body, and then it immediately sits down lazily and starts munching on a berry. And then, so that is my action. And then as a bonus action, well, I guess security did that. Okay, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna reach into my beard and grab one of the stones and flick it out at the one next to me. And gonna roll to hit again. A 7. Ooh, that is a natural 20 again.
Nice.
All right, double max damage.
Woo. Double max damage, so that is 6 plus 5, 11, 22 damage with the stone.
Oh my gosh, on the C one or the other Whisper King?
Yeah, the sea hag to the bottom right.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Yippee! So as I do, so like I turn around and point my hand at my sugar glider, this green energy, and then with the other hand, I'm just gonna reach into my beard and throw the stone out. And it's cool the way the stone looks, because like when I throw it out, it's like there's like a green like vine that kind of extends outwards, and then you can imagine it's like wrapping around the stone itself. And then as I do, the green vine like pauses in its space and then launches the stone outwards. So it's kind of like what it looks like. And so as it does, I'm like aiming for its head and just like pierces its head.
Okay. It's surprisingly clean. Not as bloody as Lucian's previous kill, but effective nonetheless. Anything else for you, Munch?
That is it for me.
Okay. Zavani.
Oh, Honey Badger also does.
I lied. Honey badger. It's
Sorry. Honey badger, seeing its initial target dead, is going to move to attack. Move him. There you go. Move to attack the hag above me.
Yep.
And it rolls with advantage because of pack tactics.
Nice.
And I'm gonna attack twice. With more. Ooh, 8 plus 7. What is that? 15? Does 15 hit?
Yes.
15 hits in second attack. It's a natural 20 again. Yo, I'm loving this dice.
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
Okay, so double max damage.
Double max, that was, what, 22?
Don't mess with the badger.
22 for the crit, and then the other one...
Heck is gonna get fucked up.
Spell, one beast. D8 plus. Not too good, but okay. D8. 6 plus 4, 12 plus 2, 14.
14 points
14 damage.
Wait, did you critical?
Well, that was for the first attack, and then the critical was, what did we say? It was 22 damage. So total 36.
Okay. Okay.
Badger doing work.
It is hurt. Anything else for your turn, Munch?
That is it.
Okay, Zavani.
I'd like to whisper forth an incantation, manifesting a little magical circle in my hand. And as I do so, 3 bright green, liquidy looking snakes come out of the circle. They slink across the ground around this rock.
Okay.
And then they're going to home in on that hag and just swarm her. So I'm casting Magic Missile. So let me roll that. And it'll be dealing acid damage. Alrighty. There you are. There we go. Okay, that is god-awful. Truly the most dreadful option. 6 damage. Well, 6 acid damage, I guess.
Okay. Each liquidy snake's bites, and then their entire body, almost like a Capri Sun, just like sucks into the body.
Oh my god.
Anything else for your turn, Zavani?
Yummy.
So that doesn't look like it affected it in the way I wanted it to. So interesting. Can I make an inference based off that, or can I make like a Arcana check or such?
You can, yeah.
Okay. I would love to. Oh, that die is gone. Okay. Okay. $18.
It did affect it.
Okay.
It did smash into it. It's just the fact that it was the magic missile. You just are annoyed that it didn't do as much damage.
Okay, gotcha. I was checking if it was as effective as psychic damage as before. But okay, then I'll just move up around the rock, and that's all I will do.
Okay. Marigold.
Marigold is going to move her rabbit ass over here to this hag.
Okay.
And as she moves, see if it'll let me move this with the flora that popped up whenever she raged also seems to move with her, as if she has some form of control over it or something.
So pretty.
And as it moves with her, the flowers and the vines kind of wrap up along this creature's ankles. And she's going to attack it, still foaming at the mouth, with her great axe. Disadvantage. That's not gonna hit. That would be a 10, because she's still poisoned, so I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah. And she just screams in its face.
Okay. As you scream, it screams back.
She picks some flowers and throws it at her.
Okay. As the flowers hit the creature, it flinches. Even though the flowers do not affect it physically, it is as if you're watching a remembered pain.
Oh.
It's allergic to flowers, guys. Throw
Karnak.
flowers at it.
Karnak, your turn.
It has
It's
severe
flower trauma.
allergies. Severe allergies.
Severe allergy.
Let me move here. He's gonna go up to Lucian, give him a pat on the back, and just say,
She's not worth the heartache. Don't worry about it, brother.
and he casts Cure Wounds,
Oh my God, I
which
love
will
you guys.
do. Ooh. 13 plus 2, 15 points of healing.
Lucian's on one knee. He's gonna like
Pulls
like,
out a ring.
when
Thank
patted
you,
him,
Karnak.
he's like, ow. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
And then he's going to use the rest of his movements at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to move over here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And that'll be it.
Okay. With Charlotte's held action, Lucian, how injured is Lucian still? After the sugar glider?
After the sugar glider and the cure wounds, he is like 3/4 back to full.
So he's looking pretty good?
Pretty good for now, yes. Still in pain, but he is living.
Okay, hold on. I need to make a saving throw.
Uh-oh.
How pathetic
Oh, no.
does he look? Does he look like
Is he whimpering?
He is breathing a bit heavy, I would say.
Ooh.
He's like,
okay? So she hauls you up by your shoulder and like grabs the front of your jerkin, twisting you around to look at her. This means nothing. And then she kisses your cheek, healing you for 4d4 points. And then she pulls you back. Nothing. Nothing.
Lucian's just
Lets you go.
Lucian's just like ragdoll, almost just like in his head. He's like, what just happened?
So go ahead and roll the 4d4.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm injured too.
Wait, you said 4d4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so that's the noise in Lucian's mind when she grabs you. It's like, oh. the noise in her mind is like this, right? Like, got a battle.
Oh my god, thank you. Okay, he's fully healed, but Lucian goes, I couldn't get one more of those, could I? And he's like faking the pain. He's like, ow.
Not
Oh,
in
it
your
hurts.
wildest dreams.
Oh, it hurts so much.
Right, Casper, it's your turn.
Casper, he will chuckle at Lucian's shit, but he will like pretend like he didn't actually just laugh because he doesn't want anyone to know that. And then he'll take a
Hold
shot
on.
at this.
Her passive perception is 22.
Nope, it never happened. The hit will be math. I can math 21 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh. Get him, Val.
I'll get him. 11 points of damage. Sorry.
How many?
11 points.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
It'd be like, what do you call it? Marigold would be like in mid motion, and an arrow like slide right between, like like just barely dodging her, like he, was anticipating her motion, and comes straight through and it pierced right into the chest.
Okay. All of these creatures that you felled at once, they vanish into webs and that black vapor before they vanish. No presence lingering at all. Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, Marigold. There is no time for anyone to react before this happens.
That's a nat 1, so that's 7.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Marigold drops into a seizure. You have no hit points. You're at 0. This is where we're going to take a break.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Brother.
All right, we are back. I'm gonna switch the scene, unless you guys want me to stay on this scene where Marigold fell.
I don't care. Either way.
Okay.
Figure we can stay. Yeah.
Here we go.
2 hours march from Deskrin Keep. She drops like a sack of rocks. What does the party do?
Casper will go up, and he'll essentially try what he did with Charlotte, but if possible, he's gonna try to continue using it until it, like the bite never happened.
I'm going to assist Val.
If you get my drift there, Dolly.
I would also like to try to assist, just because rabies. Is that something in my time in nature? Am I familiar with like what this looks like?
Oh yes.
Versus how she's like acting and stuff.
Oh yes.
So I would know kind of like what's going on.
Yes, and most of the Whisperkin's war beasts were all rabid.
As they're both doing that, I'll use my healing pool. Like I'm touching both of their backs and like channeling the lay on hands like my healing pool.
I need you to message me, Val, what you're exactly, what drift I need to be catching, so I can be on the same page.
Yes.
All right, just we've seen this before. It's
what is happening?
Rabies.
It's rabies.
Yeah, the foaming of the mouth, the wild actions. She's usually wild, but not this wild.
Is there any cure for rabies?
I may have something, but I don't know.
We've patched up severe wounds before. I'm sure we'll get her up.
Casper, what do you got?
He's like focused right now on her. He's not hearing you guys.
You need to roll a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving. Ooh, 14.
Okay, check your private chat in the...
Oh.
You fail.
Interesting.
Describe what they see.
So, as Casper puts his hand down, you see the glow in his eyes go brighter, and you guys know his frustrations, right? It's bright. Like, I think this glow would start to cast a shadow on you guys, even in this daylight. That's how bright it is. As he's trying to reverse what's going on. You see the injury reform, not like it's being healed, but almost like the puncture itself is going backwards. It's
The impression growing inwards, reversing.
Yes. So it's odd. You see blood, her blood climbing its way back in. You see the tears of muscles start to
Like smoothing upwards like clay.
Yeah, and bend backwards and reach out and reconnect. But as you guys see that, you also see Casper, his body, his form get thinner, get maybe a little shorter, but youthful. I think I got it.
Casper, what did you do?
Marigold? Is Marigold... What does Marigold look like?
The rabies are still pouring through her, but the seizing has ended.
Is she conscious?
No. Karnak, your entire pool of lay on hands is absorbed, spent like it was nothing. All of you hear a voice very similar to that moment of a shared memory. And the voice, it is very familiar, but I still want you guys to make a group history check.
Okay.
Just to see if you...
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, inspiration. I should have done that. That's crazy.
That's better.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Oh, wait, I gotta roll this with disadvantage.
Zero history.
That's crazy.
I will and a -2 to history.
This history check is just sitting all on Savani's shoulders.
And then added, yeah.
I'm not good at history either.
And I'm assuming I can't help because I'm dead.
You are unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
Nathan. What was your first roll? Mine was a 4.
Oh, mine was like a 6.
Dude.
I don't think it's doing what it's supposed to do, Casper. But she's... Does she look like she's at least stable?
Yes, but she will not be that way for long.
Can I do a medicine check?
You can, after this history check. What did you guys all get together?
Altogether, 0, 18 plus 17 is 35 plus 14, 49 plus 19.
68?
68?
Feels like 68.
Okay. Can you hear the ticking of the clock?
Oh, yeah.
It rings out among you. The pain in the center of your chest, Casper, grows until it's hard to breathe as asthma squeezes your lungs. Your nose starts to leak, and when you reach up, it is neither snot nor blood, but a cerebral fluid from your brain. The DC you needed was 50 to have this shared memory.
Okay.
A Whisperkin general known only as the wound that remembers. All divine healing is useless against this entity. You must heal her the old-fashioned way. She has 10 minutes to live. The voice is his.
So low has the Brotherhood become, so low fouled by a wound made manifest. I remember you, Caspar Spade, taking those who were at my door of death. Let it be Marigold who ushers in my age.
And as quick as it came on, it's gone. Everybody has one action to attempt to save her life, or you will be writing up a new character.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Okay.
Starting with Casper.
I take out.
Unless you tend to your asthma, you have disadvantage. But it would mean asking Charlotte for help.
I take out the Hag Tom's ointment.
Okay.
This, as an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin of the creature that receives it. Gain 2d8 plus 2 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease.
You have
Wait, I got something. I got something here.
If you apply it, it's with disadvantage unless you have Charlotte help you.
I think he's just, unless she says anything, he's just focused, so he's not thinking about her. To be fair.
Okay, roll a medicine check with disadvantage.
I can't give him my inspiration, can I?
No, he cannot use inspiration for this roll.
Okay.
17.
Okay. A 17 is enough to get the ointment to her face, but you need an 18 to apply enough. Munge, you watch his fingers shake. You watch the pot of ointment tumble onto her chest. His hands no longer fit the gloves that he wears. There's about an inch in every finger slot, where his hand should feel comfortably. Munge, it's your turn. The DC you're trying to hit if you use a medicine is 18.
Yeah. Oh, I don't really have. Okay, so the voice in the head said any kind of pretty much any spells, magic isn't not.
Yes. You all, okay, so something else, just a little piece of history for you. I'll pause the timer, hold on. Okay, the wound that remembers, so there was a brotherhood within the night world. And when you turned against them, they each took on manifested traits. The wound is their healer and surgeon. He's the antithesis of Casper. So.
Okay. Okay,
Do you have a healer's kit?
Munge?
Do you have,
No.
Okay.
I don't have healer's kit.
You
All
could,
I got is
you could
just
break into
the regular
Casper's.
stuff.
You could steal Casper's healing kit.
I do have one.
I'm just gonna do what I think Munge would do.
Perfect.
Which is just lean into nature. So I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out a handful of good berries. And I'm gonna put a hand underneath Marigold's head, and I'm just gonna pop some berries into her mouth and
roll a medicine.
Attempt to try to help her wash it down with some water.
Okay.
So, water. Medicine check just straight. Okay, it's a +5. Use the dice I was rolling fucking natural 20s with. Come on.
Give it to me.
I am not even kidding. I am not even. Look at this.
That's this
Oh
guy.
my god!
Was that 4
Nice.
today?
Oh my god, this is the dice.
'Kay.
All right, natural 20, total of 5 medicine check.
Okay, all at once, she takes a breath.
Easy now, easy now. Swallow, don't choke.
What happened?
It's that beast got a hold of you. Did our best. Casper, it's okay. Calm down. It's all right.
She's gonna look at every single one there and try to get a gauge on her bearings.
Casper is shaking. And slight of build, but you are breathing, alive, awake. It was terrifying.
All right,
She's gonna wrap her arms around Munge and just bury her face into him.
It's all right. It's okay. You're okay now. We're not out of the woods yet. I feel like might still have some of that infliction within you. I could help you after we get a rest, but for now, just take it easy. All right.
I don't even think I can move if I wanted to.
I'm gonna look up at the rest. What's everyone else doing?
Let's get up, Marigold. I'm gonna put your arm around my shoulder and pick you up.
She's just dead weight.
It's all right.
She's not even trying to help you.
Roll an
Help
athletics.
herself.
What's Lucian doing?
I'm gonna be on the
I'm gonna-
opposite side. Can I assist?
Yes. Roll with advantage. Karnak, on that athletics.
I'm gonna,
advantage. Okay.
I'm gonna pick up Marigold's axe.
Okay.
And just hold on to it.
Zavani.
Zavani thumbs an iron coin as he looks at this situation before him. Before turning to Casper, is this in any way magical? Well, obviously it's abnormal, but is there any way I could see what sort of is affecting him per se?
He's covered head to toe in masks and cloaks and gloves and wrappings.
You're right. Okay.
So you could roll and make a educated get out of here. Go on. An educated get out of here. An educated guess. As you're doing that, Charlotte approaches you, Casper, as if she's approaching a wild beast. Her hands out. Let me help you.
What?
Let me help you.
No funny business.
I promise. And
It's all right, Casper. Just let her do her thing.
she reaches under your mask to touch your skin.
He like recoils for a second, but lets her.
And then she closes her eyes. And she begins to sing. Savani, what'd you get on that roll?
What stat am I using? Or
Arcana.
skill? Oh, Arcana. Okay. 12.
It would be so much more helpful if he wasn't covered head to toe to discern what's going on. But it's something that causes wild magic, significant change, and you saw the wound reverse, so you believe chronomancy, which is actually forbidden magic.
Dolly, since I noticed like the fingertip thingy, would Munge know if this is related to the things that he knows?
Yeah. He assumes, but you're gonna want to have a talk with Casper privately. Okay, her singing actually provides you with a chance to make another charisma saving throw. This one you can use inspiration on, and you have 1. Karnak, what'd you get on your athletics again?
23.
Okay, Marigold, with Munge's help, it's easy to maneuver her.
I would like to use my inspiration, please.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
18.
You return to yourself, growing back into your senses. And then when her song is finished, she opens her eyes and they're glowing. They look like slivers of moonlight, or plates of them. That pale green. And she very slowly lets go of your face. And
So like my form fills back in, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Could I ask of you, Dolly, to give her a perception check? I'm curious of something.
Can she use her passive, or do you want me to roll?
Roll.
Okay, roll. 30.
Oh, that's more. Never mind. The moment before she releases her hands from underneath his mask, she feels something wet reach her thumb, and then she pulls away.
If she felt that, she wouldn't pull away. There would be a moment that she slides the hands up and then just smooths gently her thumbs to wipe the tears away.
Hold on, Dolly. Your dog, I think, is chewing something up behind you.
Oh no, hold on. Hey! Stop it! Go!
We're having a yanking and pulling, and I was like, oh.
Dog senses, dude. Dog daddy senses.
Dude, he's eating the rug that I have over the circle couch. Bad!
No.
Bad! Okay, sorry. And then after gently wiping the wetness away, she moves back then.
I mean, before she even did, like, the moment she, like, reached up to kind of wipe.
Oh, he would have pulled away.
Yeah, he pulled away and stand up and goes, thanks. Marigold, you good?
It's a loaded question, don't you think?
We got you.
It's good to have
Stop being so fucking reckless next time.
How did I know I was supposed to get bit?
Yeah, he kind of walks away for a bit.
Thank you.
It's all right now. You know how he gets.
Yeah.
Just I'm glad to have you back. Right?
Scared me, Red. And if you see Karnak, it's like his eyes are watery a little bit. But he turns away.
It's okay. We didn't lose anybody.
I think, if I may, perhaps we should make camp before we settle down into Duskren.
I think that's best.
I'll fetch firewood. Lucian?
I'll go with Charlotte to get firewood.
Let's get out of this clearing, though. I don't want to be on this road, pushing a little bit into the forest here. And yeah, I'm just gonna help Karnak help Marigold.
Her feet are just dragging on the floor.
All right. Quick, just a small moment. I'm gonna give everybody a chance to roleplay. But I wanted to start with Lucian. Roll a survival.
That is a 14.
Two things you notice while you're gathering wood. And you do, you actually end up using Marigold's axe to fell a dead tree. And, you know, you're like, wow, it's kind of fun, but damn, it's heavy. This is the only opportunity you might have to actually use it. And Charlotte's watching.
Misses a couple times.
Of course, but Charlotte's watching you. And you notice that the second that she's watching Casper, there seems to be something between the two of you that the side of you that yearns for that connection and that physical hunger is annoyed that Casper gets looked at too, but it is what it is. You're just very aware of it. And then she's staring at you, and you have to actually roll a charisma saving throw whether or not you get annoyed that she's staring at you and not speaking. If you don't get annoyed, you can do something cheeky, whether it's twerking, wiggling, asking her if she likes the view, whatever, you know? But
Okay. That is a natural 1.
okay, so yeah, you're annoyed. You're annoyed that she's staring at you, and you're annoyed that she's staring at Casper, and it's more along whatever you choose to do, your choice, it's irritated. So if you acknowledge her, it's like a what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Lucian's just gonna like hit the axe at one of the trees like as hard as he could, and then just turn back and go, "What is it? What?"
She flinches. Frowns.
Why are you staring at me?
Well, I was watching you for any potential wounds. I didn't ask for the little video, illusion, whatever, to play in my head, witnessing you and that woman. You know that she's referring...
I didn't ask for it either.
Well... I just wanted to ask if you were all right after the battle, but excuse me.
I'm fine. And then he's gonna swing again. He's gonna swing again at the axe, like, even harder that time.
She rolls her eyes.
And he's gonna turn back. He's like, "Okay, I'm not fine. All right, I almost lost. We almost lost Red. First off, second off, you know, you got a thing for Casper, don't you?"
Does that bother you?
No. No. Just very observant. And that whole flower thing with my arm and all of that. What was that anyways?
I just wanted to help. I don't know.
Okay, and the kiss. You said it was nothing. Nothing?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
I stand by that.
Can I make an insight check?
Mm-hmm.
$17.
She thinks you're hot. She's into you. You just don't know what her hang-up is.
Squint.
She clearly likes you, so what the fuck's her hang-up? You're like, available.
Lucius is gonna squint his eyes and just like, kind of like, what's the word? Not sigh, but grunt. He's like, ugh. Right. And then yeah, he's just gonna keep chopping wood. Like a little help would be nice. Yeah.
I think you're doing a great job.
Yeah, you like the view. And then like, under his breath.
She scoffs. Well. And she gets up and she's gonna walk away. Yep.
Okay, meanwhile.
Yes. Meanwhile, what's your passive perception, Lucian, before I shift over to Munch?
It is 12.
She is muttering under her breath about you. You're not sure what. With the 12, you just hear your name and muttering. And then it meanwhile's over to Munch.
All right. Karnak, right here in this tree.
Yeah, slowly, slowly.
We're gonna rest Marigold up against a tree. And I'm just gonna look around. Where is Casper in this moment?
He would have just kind of. I think he would be off trying to. He's maybe like getting firewood too, but it's more like he just wants to be alone, kind of thing. Obviously, you know.
Doll, I'll leave it up to you with my special perception that we talked about earlier. Would I have seen where he might have went off to? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna set Marigold down. Gonna reach over to her pack, undo the bindings of the bedroll, start laying it out, and like, I'm gonna try like where I imagine the fire would be, like set up her bedroll next to it, and then Karnak, whenever she's ready to move, you could set her in this bed here. I'm gonna go looking for get us some food. I'm gonna go hunting for a while and then try to find Casper.
Stay safe, Munch.
I'll be back. And I'm gonna split off and try to look for Casper.
Can I roll for stealth? I'm just joking.
You find him. What's he in the middle of doing, Val?
You know what? I think actually what he'll be doing is like kind of tracking, looking for signs of potential something we can hunt as well.
Roll a survival for me.
Preparing for food. 12.
Oh yeah, you find a rabbit game trail. You were looking for something a little hardier, but rabbits are the easiest. And as Munch finds you, you're probably actively hunting one. So, and I think Munch with your perception, you're aware of that. So you're not like ambling, breaking branches. You know,
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead.
As I approach, quietly, I'm just here. Let me help with that, and I'm gonna cast. Oh, never mind. Don't have it. I need to rest first. But never mind. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna watch him carefully, and I'm just gonna say, hey, after this catch here, I'd like to have a word with you.
Yeah, let's take the shot. Sorry? You're muted.
You catch one, it's painless, it doesn't even make a noise.
Yeah. I start walking over towards it and to pick it up.
I follow and stare at the lifeless hair in your hand.
He ties it off, hooks it to his belt, continues forward to catch another. You will catch 3 with a 12.
Okay.
Whip those up into a nice little stew.
Yeah.
You hungry?
Yeah.
Hey, listen about what you did back there for Marigold. Well, thank you for always being the one to try to pull us out of the weeds, so to speak.
Just doing my fucking job, you know?
Yeah.
Wouldn't have
Well.
to if she didn't fucking get bit, but...
Well, in her defense, things did spring up out of nowhere. We didn't really have a choice. She is our front line. But, listen, about what you did. Didn't really get a chance to talk about it much to any of y'all. But, did you tap into, the thing that is, kind of afflicting us all?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, listen, it's been quite some time. We've all been apart. Spent a lot of time thinking and remembering. Down in that cave in those depths below, where we all got hit, seems to be a lot that we don't remember. The thing is, kind of remember a lot of it. Not much that I understand, I could say, but from what I gathered, something happened to us. And, thinking part of that something is the reason why you're always hiding behind that mask.
Dolly, can you check the, my chat real quick? Just want to make sure I clarify something here.
Now, getting a good look at you, now that we have a moment, you're looking good for your age. I wanted to point that out. Now, if I remember correctly, you're older than I am, but I guess I'm not aging the same way you is.
Yeah. I know what to tell you. Fucking, good skincare or some shit like that.
Alright, you could cut the horse shit. Alright, I'm your brother. I'm not just some stranger, I'm not just some soldier, I'm not just some mercenary, I'm your brother. Alright, and though we haven't been brothers for some time now, doesn't mean that I don't know you better than most. That we don't, alright? Now, I'm not sure what's been going on with you during all this time, but now I'm noticing that you're a bit more standoffish than what you usually were. Are we in this together? Are you still with us?
I'm fucking here, right? Look. That shit in us, I don't fuck with that shit. But can you give me a persuasion check just so I can determine just how influenced he is?
I sure can.
At disadvantage, -20. I'm joking. Go ahead.
I love this dice. It's not a 20 though. It's a 19 persuasion. Oh, it's plus here, so just 19.
Look, man, I'll say this. Whatever happened in that fucking cave, I don't know what it was. Whatever this is inside of us. All of us. I don't mess with shit that could fuck us up. But there's something else. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it came from. I've changed. I'm not. He looks at his hands as the glove is fit comfortably around his digits and kind of brushes over his mask. Yeah, there's something different. Still getting the hang of it. I'm scared of it.
See. Well, whatever this something is, I trust you. You've always been the smart one. Just make sure that, whatever this new something is, don't lose yourself in it, alright?
Yeah.
From what I've seen, it's got some pretty crazy drawbacks if used unchecked. But it's only what I can discern. What your business is your business. Whatever you feel like you tell me. Well, I trust it to you to let me know what you feel like I should know. But just know, I'm still here for you. Always will be.
I'll tell you what. As long as our brothers are not being a bunch of fucking dumbasses, I won't have to go and fucking use this shit, alright?
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll try our best. No promises. Especially Lucian with his
Diz,
kinky,
I need you to make
escapades.
Diz, I need you to make a perception check at this point in the conversation.
Okay.
The energy between the two of you is very open and vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
You have advantage because this concerns your brothers.
Gonna ask.
Look.
Ooh, that was not good.
If Lucian's contract something in the bedroom, I'm not using this shit on him. Alright, he's gonna have to deal with that.
Right. I'll deal with that my own way. Don't worry about that. Total perception would be 24.
All right, in your private chat, that's what you see. Casper is unaware, unequivocally, of this.
8 inches.
It watches you, Munge. It is, and in this moment, you know that it is working against you when it comes to Casper. Casper Spade, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Eight.
Okay. That's what you get in your, just so you know, for roleplay purposes, this conversation does 2 things for Casper. The first is this beautiful, vulnerable moment where he remembers what it felt like to be a part of this brotherhood. Young, a little buck wild, a little devious, but in a fun way, but assured in your belonging and your space, Casper. The moment Munge leaves your side, with that 8 charisma saving throw, a tidal wave of rage, self-loathing, and a desire to be alone overtakes you. The last rabbit that you hunt, you mutilate. Savagely, as this hatred for them, for yourself, for everything overwhelms you. Munge, you rolled high enough that the extra little pieces of insight I gave you, you recognize as a call to war.
Okay. I'm gonna reach into my pack. And I'm gonna use Druidcraft to just. Can I just make a stick in my hand? And I'm gonna light the tip of it on fire with a tinderbox. And just create like a little handheld torch.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna walk up to him and like purposely trying to like light up the area around him. Does that make sense?
It gets deeper.
And
where the light should banish it, it grows darker. But Casper is unaware.
What the fuck are you doing, Munch?
Oh, I'm
You're
just
gonna give away
trying
our fucking.
to provide some light. We got enough rabbits here. Why don't we just make our way back to camp? Yeah.
Here, I give you the few on my belt. Just fucking take this back. I'm gonna go grab one more. Meet you there. Go on.
All right. I trust you. Don't go off too far.
Two things happen, but it predicates on whether or not you watch him walk into the shadows or not, Munch. Do you turn and just walk away, or do you watch him leave first?
I'm gonna extinguish the flame. I'll let him leave.
Okay.
But I think I'm gonna still try to linger around.
Okay, so you watch him. So out of your beard, a little tiny hand to that darkness and makes a little "at you" sound.
All right, easy.
And
stuff the hand back in.
That entity, like it's made of blackened silk, wraps around his form, settles like a cape, and a scarf around his shoulders, watching you like a lazy cat, like it's one.
All right, I'm just gonna spend the rest of this scene just trying to stealthily linger behind and try to keep an eye on him.
Roll a stealth.
And then use this.
Casper, what's your passive perception?
16.
What'd you get, Munch?
6.
Awesome.
God damn it, Bunch. You gotta scare off the next one. Just fucking head back.
All right, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't feel right leaving you alone right now.
Then fucking stay right there.
All right.
And he starts walking off.
Do you stay right there, Munch?
I'll give him some more space, but still gonna be somewhat.
Okay, roll stealth.
Yeah. Oh. 7.
Ah. Ah.
All right, without dragging this on, yeah, I'm essentially not. I'm not leaving, even though you know I'm there or whatever. I'm just gonna be sticking around, giving you like distance space, but I'm not letting you out of my sight.
He's trying in his benefit. Munch is standing behind a tree, but only his head is covered. The rest you can see everything else.
Yeah, it's just round.
It's just yeah. So
he chose a thin tree for some reason.
and then we'll meanwhile from there over to Karnak with Marigold.
Karnak is gonna slowly bring his big towering body down to sit next to Marigold here. Scared the hell out of me, Red.
she is still sitting up against the tree where you guys left her. And she's got her knees pulled up to her, with her head hiding in her arms, like a scared little child. And whenever you come to sit next to her, she just leans at you.
You know, thought we'd, at some point, outrun death long enough. I'd forgot our names. But I guess not. You know, we've been through so much, you and I. Fought side by side. Watched the world burn and kept marching. But when I saw you on the brink, I realized I never told you about them. You kind of see his jaw tighten a little bit. I had a family. Wife. Kids.
Was that before you became part of the Brotherhood?
It was before.
And she'll look up at you. She's got some dirt on her face, and it's kind of tear-streaked. Why would you leave them for us?
And you see his eyes kind of look away and look out. Long breath.
I didn't leave them. My wife, her name was Lithana. This will surprise you, but she was an elf. And I know in a world like this, that means something. People hear that and they expect the worst. Maybe I did once too. But she was calm, steady. She could silence a storm with just one look, and somehow she saw past all this.
And he kind of like, you see his hand gesture towards his form.
And she loved me anyways. 2 kids. Callan, a boy. Loud, fearless. Always ran headfirst into trouble just like me. And my daughter, Zalara. Quiet, gentle, but fierce. Used to fall asleep listening to me play a drum. They were the best parts of me, of her. And I failed them. The war turned. The world turned. Lithana's people, the elves, came to her. Said our kids were a stain. Said she had to fix it. And she listened.
You see him close his eyes like the memory is painful.
I came home to silence. Found her in water in the bathtub. Her arms wrapped around their lifeless little bodies. And I asked, why? She didn't answer. So I ended it. I broke my oath. To them. To her. To the gods. Everything. I've been carrying them with me ever since. every step, every scar. I never said their names out loud in years. Not until now. But you, Red, you should know them. If I fall tomorrow, I want someone else to remember. Lithana, Kylan, Sylara, my family. You're a part of that too now, you know.
I wouldn't have it any other way. For a moment, there, I thought I would have to berate you for bringing me back. But I don't know. Something tells me I need to fight and stay with you. All of us. And I'd love to hear more about your family. Of what life was like before we became the Brotherhood.
All of you are all I have left in this world.
At that moment, breaking out of the tree line is Charlotte, sort of grumbling to herself. She's got a small... it looks like strips of cloth that are soaking wet. And near you, she tents a couple of sticks, almost making like a house of cards, and like lays the strips over them, and you realize that they're bandages. She's making bandages. And without a second thought, you see her flick her wrist, and she's not supposed to be able to cast magic without her grimoire, but some pots and some mushrooms stop animation motion and begin to cook, and then she pauses, looks around, lets out a sigh like no one saw her, and just is there, existing, moving, making things, cooking.
Marigold is gonna watch. And she's leaning up against Karnak. So
Karnak, I need you to roll an insight for me.
Insight. All right, here we go. 14 plus 2, 16.
You're the only thing I have left. And as Charlotte, in a unceremonious way, but graceful because she's an elf, moves about the camp, you're reminded of your past love. Not necessarily with any heat or desire, but just the way elves move is ethereal. And there's something about Charlotte that, yes, it beguiles and it beckons an elf's gracefulness. But there's also this bull in a china shop feeling. You dismiss it, but for a moment it reminds you of your family.
If you have Marigold, if you're seeing Karnak, he's also looking at Charlotte, and in that moment, a little tear, and you see his shoulders, kind of like wipe it with his shoulder.
You know it's okay to cry for those we have lost.
That's what she told me.
It's also okay to remember them and speak their names and do things that
remind you of the good times you had together.
I think that's why I've held on to this drum for so long.
And you've learned to play it rather well, if I must say so myself.
I try. Just for now, keep that to yourself. I want to tell everyone, but at my own pace.
I have no reason to share other secrets. Though I do wonder, was it her action that turned you against the elves?
Even before then, I had a disdain. But after seeing what she did, what they're capable of, what they could do, just because my kids were half orc, made me hate them more. Helped me in the war against them. Fueled me.
So you killed because of them and not for them?
Yes.
Elves have fucked us for so fucking long. Haven't they?
They have. And yet we have one here with us. Conflicted. She's helped us so much. I don't want to trust her. But I'm starting to. And I don't like it.
The feeling, Joe.
We do owe her. Somewhat. She's helped us so much. Maybe I won't strangle her to death.
I would rather you not. Feel like Lucian might be a little pissed if you touch her neck one more time.
He'll get over it.
Plus, I'll have to punch you in the face next time. As I promised.
You'd be the only one who could stop me. Let's be honest.
I don't know, if a bite can take me out, I may not be able to stand much of a kid. Not how I used.
It's good to have you back, Red. Don't get bit by a bat again. If you don't mind.
What if I said I do mind? What if I do go get bit by a bat again?
Please don't. that was an absolutely traumatizing experience.
I still think you shouldn't have brought me.
Maybe it was selfish. But regardless, I'm happy you're here.
I'm torn because I am happy.
That's good.
Part of me just wishes for that long rest. That long sleep. Where I don't ever have to open my eyes again. And then the other part wonders what would happen if I didn't wake up. What would happen to you? What would happen? What happened to Munge, Savani, Casper?
Well, Red, you're the best of us. You are what grounds us. You might not see it, You're the heart.
I would say that is more like you.
No. I'm just a stubborn old man. Prideful. But I'm learning.
Fair.
Alright, well, I have to piss. You're gonna be okay being here, alone?
I'll be fine. Thank you for sharing what you did.
Of course. Gets up, does the dad grunt as it gets up.
Then he's gonna walk out to pee.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, over to Zvani. Where are you? What are you doing?
While everyone else was having their little moments, Zvani was setting up the camp. Then once everything was all set up, he would sit at the edge, pull out his inordinate flask, and sort of roll over it in his hands, decorated with seashells and fish scales. So it sort of has like a prismatic sort of glint. And then he just stares up at the moon.
When Charlotte returns to camp and does her beginning to make food and laying out long strips of washed cloth to turn into bandages, she moves over to you, Zvani. She doesn't sit by you, though. She stares at you for several heartbeats. You know that she's looking at you.
What do you want, witch?
Trying to figure out exactly what it is you get out of your manipulation.
I do not know what you're talking about.
Is it that you consume regret? Guilt? You eat conflict?
Well, I like to have a more balanced diet. I'm more prone to probiotic yogurts. I hear they're quite good for you. Maybe some nuts at it as well. Regret, it upsets the stomach.
So you pit your brothers against each other? Because it feeds a part of you.
You know, witch, that is one thing I do not like about you. You think too much.
She actually squats down in front of you, so that I see you.
Do not look at the snake in the grasses. There are far more concerning beasts at play.
Why not? This snake has such pretty eyes. And she gets closer. So what does it do for you? Causing them to frenzy. What do you get out of it?
I get to watch you squirm.
This has
Are
nothing.
you happy now?
She chuckles. It has nothing to do with me. I am just a byproduct. A passing fancy that you find intriguing.
Oh, don't give yourself too much credit. I've had far more interesting friends in company.
That's just it. You're angry. She leans back on her heels. You're seething, aren't you? A still pool, but the depth of your rage. brutal and cold.
He sits up straight and goes deadpan. What do you want?
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you.
Oh, how curious. Illuminate me.
The moon's doing a great job already.
You... Please, elaborate.
I made dinner. Are you hungry?
Depends. Did you poison it?
That depends. Do you deserve to be poisoned?
Always, yes. There would never be a moment I did not.
You are so curious. You belittle me, and in the same breath, belittle yourself, saying that you deserve to be poisoned. Your ego is a strange one.
Well, what can I say? I am but an enigma.
I think I'm figuring you out. You're angry at your brothers for something. Seething. But you won't outright betray them.
I would never.
You might, if pushed far enough. Even the serpent will strike its own tail, if it's frenzied and overwhelmed.
She's gonna grab your chin unless you stop her.
I'll try.
Okay, opposing athletics.
Oh no. Okay. I don't think I rolled well enough to beat you, but I rolled not bad. So you said opposing strength checks?
Athletics, yeah.
Okay, athletics. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Okay, she barely beat you with a 19.
Ooh.
Woo!
He tries to jerk his head back, but she grabs and pulls him back in.
It's like a pinch. Like she's holding your chin and it's like pinching. And she gets really
hiss.
she gets really close. And she says,
I'm not Casper, but I know he would tell you to get your fucking head in the game. Whatever is bothering you, you ought to bring it up. After all,
That is just it.
you're the smartest among them. And smart people don't hold grudges. They get even. So if you're ready to beat someone's ass into the grass, get to it, Zavoni.
That is just it, Charlotte. I am not the smartest one.
Lucian's like, me, bitch. She frowns at that.
What are you talking about?
No, I've said too much. Would you look at that? I have more things to ponder. This decanter. So lovely.
She lets go of your chin, kind of pushing you back a little bit.
I'll hiss at her again.
Just... I hate that I have to say this, especially to you. They love you even though you're angry, Savoni. Even through your rage and your wrath, it doesn't change a thing.
And she stands up. And then moves over to the fire, grabs a bowl of tepid mushroom and grass soup. Granted, it's lemongrass, so it's quite flavorful. And she brings it over and sets it at your side. Without a word.
He'll turn around against the soup.
She makes herself her bowl and starts eating it. Like, it's not poison, you dingus. She'll take a bowl over to, because she doesn't know that hair are coming, so she doesn't know it's actually could be good, you know? So she brings some over to Marigold, and she goes to find Karnak, doesn't find him because he's pissing. But Lucian, you end up finding Karnak on your way back to camp with your armload of wood and Marigold's axe.
I can see you're busy.
Lucian! Still quiet. I'm not done. I need silence. The stream is stopping. Please stop. Shh. Wait. And...
Brother.
Wait. Shh. Shh. Alright, what?
You just peed on Charlotte's firewood pile.
What? No. It's dark. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
It's a pile of sticks bundled up together. Right where you know, it's fine. I have all these sticks here. I gathered myself, by the way. She left. I don't know. I don't really care right now. You mind giving me a hand? Here's Marigold's axe. It's really heavy.
It's not bad.
Okay, not that heavy for you.
Mine's better.
Yeah, we should head back to camp. How's Red doing? Is she alright?
Better. A lot better. Still kind of out of it, but doing better.
Are you okay? Because by the gods, I could be mistaken. Looks like you've been crying.
No, I pissed on myself a little bit on accident.
Pardon? You
know, like the blowback. Because my pee is so powerful.
Lucian's gonna like lick his fingers like, brother, it's not windy at all. There's no wind. How did... You know what? Never mind. I'm hungry.
Yeah, let's head back.
I smell soup or whatever it is. It smells really good.
But before we go, brother, during that battle, I saw a little hint of jealousy.
He's gonna
you
drop
have
the
feelings
sticks.
for the elf.
He's gonna drop all the sticks that he was holding. Brother, I do not know what you were talking about.
You're sure?
I don't get jealous.
I'm most certain.
Yes, I don't get jealous ever.
She's an elf, Lucian.
Yes, we hate elves, obviously, right?
Yeah, fuck them.
All right, Lucian.
You think she's not even my type?
I don't think it matters what your type is.
I have a type, alright, brother. I do. It may not seem that way from what you may or may not know about me, but I do have a type. Alright?
Yeah.
And she's not it at all. I promise. I did pick up all these damn sticks again. Fuck.
Yeah, you dropped them out of jealousy. So, go ahead and pick them up.
I will not hesitate to use one of these sticks on you.
All right. Sit back, just curious.
He's like waving it around like a wand. I will use it. You may not know this from my time away, but I've learned quite a bit of magic.
All right, Lucian.
Let's just go back. I'm hungry.
I'm just not heading back.
The two of you break into camp, cresting the sentinels. Even though camp itself is nestled
and hidden off of the road, the main path, you enter camp and you see Zavani. Zavani, what are you doing?
What Zavani's doing is after Charlotte left his direct immediate sight to go look for someone else to give them soup, he started drinking the soup too fast and now he's choking.
Careful, brother. I'm tapping your back.
Not to be bested by soup.
Jesus. By the gods.
Soup?
By the gods.
Did you make that soup?
No, this is below my capability.
Oh, good. You're back. I have soup for everyone. I used what I could find.
I dumped out your soup all over the grass.
Great.
Where it belongs.
Then the grass will have had soup and you will not.
I'm so happy for the grass.
Are you gonna tell... Oh, you know what she does? It's manipulative. She looks at it over her shoulder like, are you gonna tell Karnak why you were pissed off at everyone? Or are you still waiting as she's turning the soup?
Well, you are angry.
Did you see Lucian double taking up with them? Like,
You see, I was very upset that all of you were in my way. That is why I casted that spell upon Lucian. You would not get out of my way.
if I wasn't resistant to fire, you would have gotten a dagger in your butt. Not
If I knew you weren't if you weren't... fuck.
I think you should
Obviously, I knew you're resistant to fire. That is why I made it fire. I could have made it anything, but I made it fire just for you.
That's right, Lucian. He's smart.
But look at my clothes.
Exactly. Clothes can be upgraded.
Charlotte comes up with
Besides,
two
it looks
bowls.
fashionable now.
Shoves the bowls into your guys' hands. Now these are janky, not great bowls. Like misshapen, whatever she could collect. One of them you think is just a rounded rock she found in the wilderness.
What in the hell is this?
I made it, is what it is.
Well, eat up.
You could sprinkle your rations in it, but I'm not sure that your beef jerky that's dried up and small is going to really satisfy your appetite.
It's
That's
not
exactly
small.
what Karnak was doing. It's no slight to you. I just like meat.
Anything
By
else?
the way, Karnak pissed on your pile of sticks. Over there. On the side.
It was
It's okay, I got more.
She-
No thanks to you.
She pinches the bridge of her nose but says nothing and goes back to the stew pot. Anything else from anyone else in camp?
I think
Marigold
she's
is just sipping her soup watching this.
Devani?
Be careful. I think she's enchanting her soup. It might make you stupid.
Oh, it's too late. Yeah, Savani, you need to eat. You're so skinny. You need to eat something.
Do not worry, brother. All of my muscles have gone up here to my brain.
But look at you, and Karnak picks you up. You're so skinny.
Please put me down.
Oh, I apologize, brother.
Thank you. Do not worry. The skinniness helps me dodge attacks like Lucian.
Fair enough.
Maybe he can't eat, that's why he was choking earlier.
I was choking on air.
Maybe the food has to be magical.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Charlotte's just over there. Fucking annoyed.
Could I get a second bowl of soup?
Yeah, here.
Has anyone seen Munch? Or...
There's a hard-boiled egg for you in there as well.
Thank you.
At that moment,
She's just eating the soup.
At that moment, Munge would return back to camp, looking over his shoulder just to make sure that Casper is.
Yeah, I'm fucking behind you already. Go
You-
on.
the entire feeling of camp. Munge, it's still that same wacky music, but it completely changes when Caspar steps into the environment. There's just an intensity that follows him.
Caught some rabbits.
Oh, I could add those to the stew.
I got 2 right here.
May I?
One, here you go.
My father taught me how to hunt. Very young age. Never could catch anything, but certainly knew how to make it tasty. And then she looks at you, Caspar. Looks down. I noticed your supplies may have been running low. So. She just nods at the treated bandages that are drying in the night air, taking the rabbits and moving away.
Yeah. He like tosses the rabbits down to the side and he goes by one of the trees not too far, like just like 5 steps off. He's kind of like in lookout sentry mode mentally, you know.
Roll a perception.
That it is 16 plus 22.
Looks clear. Charlotte does not do a good job with the flavor, so to speak. It's edible, but it's bland.
I do apologize. Thank you for the meal you're cooking, but I think could help you out with that a little bit.
Sure.
More.
Certainly. I was planning on picking up spices in Duskren.
Right. And he's just gonna druid craft some like spices.
Oh,
is that possible?
She's like, oh, I could also have done that. Is that rosemary and thyme? Ah, yes, excellent.
It is.
Just
wow.
Too.
You're just sprinkling it in. You just look at that.
Yes, and these bowls. Lucian's eating out of a rock. Here, and he takes his back off, and he takes out his mess
knew
kit.
it was a rock.
Takes out his mess kit, and he pulls out just like finely carved like wooden bowls.
Where did you... I should have asked you. I knew this.
That's fine. Food's kind of my thing, and eating utensils, easy enough to whip up. Well, easy if you got the time, that is. A lot of time just hanging out whittling and stuff, and yeah, these bowls, we're part of that little project. Yeah, go ahead and use these instead.
It's actually quite delightful. It's nice. Actually kind of reminds me... never mind.
Charlotte is just staring at you across the fire.
Well, this is way better than what it was before. It was so bland earlier.
Thank you. My father taught me. And she
Can I say that out loud?
turns back to her bowl. This is much better, Munch. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. And I'm gonna help Marigold off of the tree and try to like set her into her little bedroll sleeping bag.
She actually wants to go sit by the fire to be warm.
Yeah, that's
where
what
I'm assuming most of the conversation. Okay, that's what bedroll is. Okay.
Yeah. And while you're laying there, I'm just gonna sit next to you. I'm spoon feed you.
I can feed myself, you know. I've already had a whole bowl already.
Okay, just making sure. I don't want you moving around too much, and the more you move, the more that the stuff moves to your body. Really, the less movement, the better.
Wait,
Am I going to go rabbit again?
No, I think we're out of that, out of the neck of woods on that. But it's still within your system, and it's gonna take some time for your body to naturally fight it off. And if anything happens in the morning, I'll have something prepared for you.
In that case, she'll lean over and go through her bag, and she's gonna pull out a wineskin and just start drinking it. You live with alcohol, right?
Hmm?
You want any? It's just wine.
Ah, yeah. I'm alright.
I feel like Casper could use some, though. He seems a little uptight.
We'll look over at Casper, kind of like off in the corner. Yeah, he's dealing with stuff.
Casper.
Like we all are.
He like looks back at you.
She holds out the wineskin.
He walks over. Where'd you keep this at?
My bag? Where else do you keep stuff?
Just didn't know you had any.
Oh, I've got plenty.
He just gives you a nod. Drinks it. Not saying much. How you feeling?
Like I was bit by something.
Good. Goes back to watch.
Thank you, though, for whatever it is all of you did to bring me back. I don't want it to be in vain.
It won't be.
I think I have an idea why that happened today. A hypothesis, if you will.
About that, actually. You seem to think we know what we're doing when these things appear.
That hypothesis has since been disproved. And she adjusts her glasses, which like shine in the light.
Animation.
I think there's something about all of you that magic is an interesting thing, and dimensional magic even more so. Combine with it the chaotic agent that is the exponent that is all of you. I'm aware you're aware Whisperkin need mirrors to travel through. Not just any mirror, but mirrors treated with a certain silver. Mirrors bathed in blood and night. There was neither of those in today's battle. But there was, right before they appeared, a ripple of something dangerous. Didn't all of you feel that? Like
I sure did.
a static, right? Yes, she motions at Munge. A magic, a calling. It's centered on all of you. Like a beacon drawing them forward. I'm still not sure what to do about it. I don't know. She adjusts her glasses again, closing her eyes with a little smirk. I know I'm smart, and I know a lot. Then she gets more serious. But in this case, I'm not sure how to cloak your magical signatures from something interdimensional.
Well, I do have a theory, though. That is just it, a theory. Based off this presumption you have presented us, we ourselves act as mirrors, per se. as being the flesh and blood bathed with the night. So, in theory, if we were to get some sort of cloak of sun or whatever, I don't know what the gods are these days. Perhaps something granted a blessing by such could act as a sort of cloaking for us being these night beacons.
Like holy water or a sunblade. Granted, a sunblade is only effective against vampires, which all of you are not, unless you're not. Unless one of you is hiding something. She looks at Lucian.
Definitely not a vampire.
Well, you're certainly charming like one. Fair
Thanks,
enough.
Max.
Fair enough. And she looks away from you quickly. I am loath to ask you for help on this conundrum, Zavoni. Besides, since you are smarter than me, I will lay it to rest at your feet. Should you require a sounding board, I might help you.
How curious.
But only if you say please. And with that, Marigold, gentlemen, there's a river not too far from here. I'm going to bathe.
You're not going alone.
She stands up, and you're too broken to go with me. So, come along, honey
I'll go.
badger.
Oh,
Come on, little guy.
Marigold is gonna try to stand up to follow her.
You're very wobbly. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, you stand. You're wobbly for a moment, and then you just stand, muscles flexing.
Yeah, you just flex the rabies away.
Where's my
you
ex?
see Marigold's calves.
Where's my axe?
She flexes so hard, she starts sweating the rabies.
Yep. She wipes her brow.
Yeah.
Guess nothing keeps you down, Marigold. Just take it easy.
I have your axe. Here. He throws it.
She'll take it and use it as a walking stick
Oh my lord.
and follow after Charlotte.
To bathe.
You. I'm not going to stop you. And she starts to unlace her corset as she's walking.
Lucian begins to get up. Munch puts a hand on his shoulder.
No, you just see Lucian like chug his soup. You just see him like chug his soup like really fast. Delicious, delicious.
Easy. Actually, while they're gone, something I want to talk to y'all about.
I can't wait.
Marigold in on it later. This is something I feel it's time to air out. And around this time, yeah.
We all know you like boys. It's fine.
What? No, that's not what I'm going after. All right.
I knew it. Sorry.
No.
I never judged.
It's about the cave.
Oh.
You mean that cave?
Yes. Yeah, that cave. I was hesitant on letting you guys know what I know. From what we talked about, it seems like y'all don't really remember all the stuff that happened within that cave. But I do. I remember all of it. And not a single night passes
or my dreams remind me of it. When we were down there, we all got split off and separated. Well, on my end of it, there was something dark down there, something evil.
The fire in front of him flickers and dims.
I'm just curious.
I'm not 100% sure what this entity wanted, but one thing that I was sure that it was after was all of us. It wanted to take us. Now, I couldn't allow that. And I do apologize, but I made a deal on it on all of our behalves in order for us to get out. It was either that or, well, you know, that or nothing.
What did you do, Munch?
What entity? What deal? What are you talking about?
And I wish y'all could have seen it. Well, in ways I wish, or I'm glad that you didn't. The way that it moved. The faces on its body. All over its body. The eyes. And the terrible cacophony of screaming when it spoke. It wanted to take us. I don't know what it would have done with us, but I offered it, tried to offer it myself, my soul, or at least a portion of it, my essence. But I think it ended up taking more than that. For me and from all of y'all. And from Tegan. I don't know what happened to him after that, but I just remember hearing his screams down the tunnel. His cries. And then, before I knew it, I was awake on the outside, and all of you were there. All of you except for Tegan. I don't know what exactly it took or what it did to us, but that's all I can remember. And so, there's that. I think it has something to do with these feelings. I don't know if it's directly related or if it fueled it or what, but these urges that we get. So I figured this was gonna be something that probably would have just died when we all died off, but it seems like fate has brought us back together, so I feel like I should tell y'all what I know. So there it is. And I'm sorry.
I mean, it's a lot to take in, brother. But I've also hidden things from you all. So I understand. But that makes sense now. My anger, doubling, tripling, even. Things going red. When I know, I'm easily irritable, but not in the way that's been happening of recent.
And my urge causes me to eat more than normal. Anything. Not even just food, just anything that I could grab my hands on. I have to shove into my gullet. It hasn't happened often, but y'all seen it once a bit ago when we met Charlotte. When I was shoveling all that snow into my mouth. That was one of those urges. It wasn't me trying to be cheeky. So I think it's important that we all recognize those urges and try to refrain from giving in to them if we can. And I do want to add, whatever it was that was down there, with that deal that I made. I didn't see it, but I just got the feeling that, when it was once trapped down there, whatever we did, let it out. And, we might run into whatever it is now that we're back together.
And you're saying this is the thing that got to you? Yeah?
Yeah, that was the last we saw him, so whatever it
Everything
is
else
that
affected the
Charlotte's...
same way.
I'm positive, the way that it got a grasp of us, something very dark must have happened to him.
Zavani's eyes were sort of glazed over as he does not look present after hearing this.
So whatever gave us this curse, if it's still alive, if we kill it, we wouldn't have these anymore, these urges.
I'm not too sure about that, but it's a possibility. I've seen dark magics like this before, and I don't know. It's not a guarantee.
It's a lot to process.
Yeah. So, with that being said, I've been trying to keep tabs on y'all since we've been back together. Karnak, you mentioned your rage. Lucian, you're a bit more kinky than I remember you being. Think that has something to do with it?
It might, yeah.
And Casper?
He just shrugs.
There's something. I'm just gonna go out and say it. There's something within you, something on you, something around you. I see a darkness that follows you. You aware of it?
What you on about? Darkness.
I saw something in your shadow. It moves separate to you in ways. Seems to be latched onto you. I didn't want to point it out while we were out there by ourselves, but I saw it when we were hunting. And now that we're all here, I wanted to address it.
I need every one of you in camp to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Oh my god. Okay.
So I got a nat 20.
Yippee!
And?
A 3.
Oh. I got a. Let me put it in dice.
Okay, so I got a 6, Zavani got a 3, Lucian got a 15, Karnak got a 10, Casper got an 11.
None of you remember the last 10 seconds of the conversation,
Shit.
but you know something has been taken from you.
What was I saying?
You were saying something.
Savani startles from his glazed over disassociation, like.
I thought you were about to tell us something.
Was I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me later on.
I don't.
I'm
Munch
whooped.
walked in. Caspar. And we're all confused all of a sudden. This is strange.
I don't know.
Were we
Perhaps,
something?
I was just fucking need some sleep.
Yeah. You know, all that walking and fighting.
Probably that soup upsetting our stomachs.
Maybe.
I still want to bathe.
When she comes
All right.
back,
Yeah. Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna turn in for the night. Sorry to spring this all on you, but I figured now's the best time of any before it gets too late to tell y'all. But yeah, just wanted to air all that out. I can at least get that off my conscience now. And I'm talking about the cave.
Right.
Yeah, the cave. We remember the cave conversation. Is the stuff.
Yes, correct.
The 10 seconds is more geared towards the shadow looming around
Yeah.
Casper, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna turn in. Should do some watches though. Still not safe out here.
I'll
take
take
the
the
last
first
one.
watch.
Yeah.
I'll take the second.
I'll go bathe with Shin, and I'll take the last if that's what it needs.
You want to bathe with me?
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe you can touch his chest while you're there.
You like it too much.
You bathe with the mask on or the mask off?
Mask on stays on.
Your brothers, don't make it weird. Munch says as he's like crawling.
Wasn't gonna
into his
do
sleeping
anything,
bag.
Munch.
We've all bathed together at one point in the orphanage.
Of course we have. It's nothing weird.
Right, we'll go get some sleep, brothers. I'll make sure you're all safe.
We always do.
Then almost immediately, Munch is just loudly snoring.
Oh, does he do that?
Probably those berries.
Okay, well, meanwhile,
Must be his power.
Before we meanwhile, Devani, that disassociation, that feeling kind of lingers. Anybody with a passive perception of at least an 11, you know that Zavani's off. Significantly so.
Ah.
Are you alright, Zwani?
I just have a bit of an upset stomach. Maybe I'm allergic to lemongrass.
There was onions in the soup. You look a bit dazed. Just making sure you're okay.
Nothing a little bit of sleep won't fix.
Right. Well, there's always a spot open in the to bathe with me and Casper if you want to do that before you head to bed.
No, I don't want to interrupt your guys' special moment.
Stop making it fucking weird.
There's nothing weird about brotherly bonding, Casper.
Anybody with a passive insight of at least 11, you know that he's lying, but he doesn't want to talk about it. Whatever's bothering him, Zavani is trying to segue the conversation. And that's when we, meanwhile, to Marigold. Clearly, Charlotte does not... She knows a lot about the Brotherhood, but does not know your tastes. She is completely nude before she even hits the water.
Marigold looks away respectfully.
Okay.
Gives her her privacy. And just kind of... She also washes herself off, but only at the shore. She's down, rock, because she's exhausted.
Do you like the smell of roses?
I like the smell of any flower. Why do you ask about the roses?
She hands you a sachet. I made soap.
I appreciate it. I used to travel with soap. Now it's scary.
I'm sorry, do you need some?
I like the smell of the road. Smell. But this works.
You are cutting off just a little bit.
Sorry.
Nope, you're good.
Hopefully that fixes it.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you all...
I used to... Go ahead. Sorry.
You do it. You go first.
I was just gonna fill in whatever it cut out.
Do it.
I used to travel with a lot of soap, but now I just keep it simple and I just wash myself. Much about it. I prefer the smell of the. But this is a nice treat, and I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And she hands you this tiny little round tin, no larger than a copper bit.
I do have to ask, for someone who to hate us as much as you do, why are you being so... Is there a reason why you're on being kind to us when clearly you're not a fan of us?
I'm not going out of my way to be nice to you. And you realize that this is just how she is.
Oh. Well, then I've misunderstood that. Alright then. She kind of blushes and like looks away.
Why are your cheeks colored?
I'm embarrassed. I thought you were going out of your way to be nice for
No.
people you don't like, but okay, you are just like this.
Just like what? I'm hardy. I'm a bitch wizard. I am.
You are? Yes. I never said you weren't. I didn't.
She swings over to her
understand.
glasses to put them on so she can see you better. Anyways, I made this lip balm. Do you want to try it?
Perhaps. What's special about the lip balm?
Well, I made it from synthesized pig fat, and it's supposed to make your lips tingle a little and tint them rosy.
Are my lips that bad? Are my lips chapped? Are
Well-
they?
A little, but it's not unattractive. I mean, it's not. You're a very handsome woman. It's not bad.
She like Thank you. I think I'm going to get dressed now. I appreciate. Thank you. Yes. All right. And she just sits there.
Right over Charlotte's head. Right.
I did actually have a somewhat important question for you.
All right.
And she'll lean over and she like reaches for her clothes and she like grabs her pants over to her and she fishes around in her pocket and she pulls out that finger that Whisperkin left at the end of that one fight.
Why do you have that?
It didn't dissolve with it when it died.
So why did you
in
pick
that
it
fight.
up?
I was curious. It said I betrayed my brotherhood. I don't know what it meant. And it said I could drink its blood and I would know. And of course I haven't drinking its blood, but I was wondering if you... that perhaps I don't.
What if that's how they found us?
Well, fuck. I can throw it in the river.
She gets out suddenly and you get a full sight, but she quickly grabs her clothes. Go ahead. Throw it in.
She throws it.
The moment it hits the water, it begins to sizzle. And you hear this beautiful
song. Just calling. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Eight.
Okay. Let me roll for Charlotte. Okay, Charlotte got a 13. The both of you are charmed. And you dive into the water.
Fuck!
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Send help.
GG.
Oh shit!
We just brought you back from the brink of death. Now you're gonna dive in the water.
Get in the water.
Get in the water.
I still have my inspiration. Can I use my inspiration to do something with that?
Sure.
Actually,
Penelope,
is that a re-roll or is that just adding to it?
Shy.
Reroll.
Okay.
I will take your side.
That's a 19.
Silvery barbs. No, I'm joking.
I keep on forgetting that I have inspiration, so.
What'd you get this time?
19.
Okay. You're halfway through the swim and you rear back. You no longer hear the song. Charlotte is gone.
Fuck!
Oh no!
Shit.
What's your passive perception?
My passive? 14.
14. The last thing you hear in the water's edge, you don't see it. A voice. Send Lucian my regards.
Oh. Huh? Look at him.
It should
What
have
did you
been
do,
me. It should have been me.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Yay! That was session 5! You lost your elf!
go.
Shit! You remember the fun vision you got at the beginning of the session?
Yep.
It's
Oh
my god!
Yep.
Shit.
That mermaid.
Sorry guys, I just killed our elf.
Dang.
Yippee.
Oh no, what a shame.
Oh my god.
I'm so distraught.
Well, at least I got to see elf titties before she
Hell
died.
yeah.
We didn't get it. That's okay.
Diz, why did you stop me from going to bed?
You would have died. Let's be honest.
It would have been worth it though.
Oh yeah, because they would target you more specifically. Let's be real.
Oh man, Karnak's gonna be so mad at me.
Brother.
Just Karnak?
Just Karnak?
You know Casper's gonna get on your shit for that.
Oh, 100%.
He's gonna be on your shit for almost dying and now on your shit for this.
Exactly, even more so.
I'm just a
Casper's
token
gonna
of
be
bad luck.
Pissed.
Woohoo!
Pride.
Woohoo! Good job, guys. I will be posting homework and XP in just a second. We'll be back in 2 weeks running it back for the Brotherhood. Tonight, in an hour, we'll be running Bound by Night, which is Vampire the Masquerade meets Werewolf the Apocalypse mashup that's filled with drama, found family, friendship, and emotions. So, don't go anywhere if you would like to witness more tabletop RPG, sweet action hotness.
Sweet action hotness.
Oh yeah.
Action and hotness. Wow.
All right. I think with that, we will end the stream or let's go. Maybe let's raid and then we'll be back. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Raid.
Shadow Legends.
Yippee! Are we taking this long rest, or are we continuing halfway through the rest?
Let's talk about it post streaming.
Alright.
I got the best raid message.
What is it?
I got you. Watch this.
Elf titties. All right, that's our raid message. Let's do it. I've never raided these people before, so Onyx Path. They're playing Curseborn, which is a system I'm interested in DMing. So let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. No. Follow everybody here. They're great. Woohoo! Woo!
Nice.
See you guys in an hour for Bound by Night. Ah.
Nice.
Yet because yeah. Oh, don't worry. In these situations, we always like sacrifice Lucian first.
Oh, thank you.
Well, maybe if we didn't withhold